Hello there. Oh man. I was supposed to My bad. I was supposed to do this live stream last night, but then I got caught up in a bunch of other things that they, AKA AKA I've friggin' got distracted. That's on me. That's my bad. Now hopefully this goes well. Hopefully a lot better than. Hopefully we can get to the end, really, because honestly there's a lot more dialogue press and topic base. So I'm really hoping that this all goes really well. And let me not run my. I might stick to the dot team. I'll use my dot team if things get bad. That's basically what's gonna happen. I haven't touched this friends list at all. Let me go back. I meant to go to team. What the hell? Why you give me tutorial? Anyways, but yeah. I wasn't really planning. I was planning to do this yesterday, but then I messed up. That one's my B. So, hopefully from this point we should be good. We should be in the clear. And so, let's just hope nothing south happens. Honestly, I'm really excited. I'm here for my damn hat still. Sorry, what the hell? Let's just ignore that. I swear I put that on sleep mode. Oh, well that's awkward. It's even more awkward. I'm just gonna ignore that. Anyways, let's see. Let me switch my team up. I want to use Clara. Well, actually, Claire should probably be more in the middle since I want her to get hit the most. And if she's in the middle,
lay out your plans, Memo Keeper. I will find my place in the web of your schemes.
And I want follow-ups, but then again, follow-ups are a little odd in this day. Hi, welcome to stream. Where is it? There he is. Now is this team fully?
Yourself, gambler, and spare me the false display of concern.
What the fuck did I do? Sorry, let me just raise that up a bit. Had it a little low. All right. Oop.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Alright, Firefly, move over unless you want me to play as you, because it's on site.
Third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
I ain't gonna lie, the music's a little bit of a bop for this whole DLC. Not DLC, update. I'm enjoying the music in Pentacone. Forgot they made a whole animation for this. Woo! Okay. Where are we at? Click the button on the track. Arena 2, Arena 1. Mama ain't raised no bitch. We go for the first one. Okay. In case they just throw us into a fight.
Feeling lucky.
Why the hell are you here? And how?
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
I didn't think you died, but how the hell did you get here? You showed up, killed some bugs, and then left. Oh wow, there's no dialogue. That's diabolical. But the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again in the turbulent times. Your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Oh, so the red hair contestant was you all along. Will you be participating in the Charmony as well? Upon hearing the impending festivities, why does he have no voice lines? This is messing with me. Like, this is messing with me a lot. I've never been so bothered. Let's get back to business. Since the fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade. Jesus, English, I suck. Of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silvered armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argentia of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of Code of Chivalry with you both. And I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious. Kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that. Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Oh, Jesus. I'm fighting the Lord of Simps. Damn! Forward. Frame 1 just gotta start swinging, you bitch. I should have done my skill here. Let's, we gamble 40%. We got it. I didn't think that was gonna work. Just keep off his shield. Let's go level. Increasing Jordan's mode is active. It's on site. Perfect. Oh, so you just drop barriers now. I didn't know you drop barriers. I haven't done any of the. Oh, you bastard bitch. Thank God I have a fat amount of fucking armor. No damage. Actually, I'm pretty sure I could do this without needing. Actually, never mind. He does a lot of damage. Actually, no, he doesn't really. And now it gives me more shield. And you've been debuffed, so bam, 80%. Now give me a follow-up. Not the strongest, but I haven't properly fully built him yet. I also just don't want to just melt health with the dots. Okay, here we go.
These are devils. I'll crush them all. Behold, this symbol of pure. I'm asking questions. Answer me. Challenge. Zero points. Essay and knowledge.
There we go.
The measure of truth and falsehood. Rise to the challenge.
Perfect.
Hedge your bets.
Oh, now guarantee follow-up.
Let the duel commence. Confess.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Bitch. My Strav hit the child seems to be working. Honestly, I don't know why Huahua's here at this point. Oh. I just have her here, I think, just in case the shields fail, but I don't think the boss is going to do that much damage. So I could probably just run this pretty safely. Just let her start cooking on the damage. Honestly, by the time he hits us again, he's going to cause another follow-up. So that should be a-okay with everything going on for these set of turns. There we go. Follow up just like that. Another barrier. Okay, cool. Bam. Now we get another follow up from this. No one's hurt still because his fucking barriers are busted. I'm not gonna lie, I feel a little too safe using our Venti. Perfect. Boom. AoE splash. Get the follow up. Now he does damage to everyone. Does damage to everyone. We'll run this so we can get our meter, our energy up. Makes things a lot easier for me. And boom. Now we do that to guarantee another follow-up with someone else's turn. Honestly, the team isn't bad. It's just only like one of the two people in this group is probably built, and none of them are the DPSs. I gotta work on my DPSs more for this team. Don't. Oh, you yield? I was about to say, I was like, don't tell me you got like a second phase. I was about to be freaking scared. Beautiful, truly captivating contest. As though you realize, it's through you that I realized to uphold the honor of Idrilla. I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Dear? I said dear. Beautiful mist, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time.
You could tell I was one of those children that didn't like to read in school.
Fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
Still find it weird
In that
y'all didn't
case,
get him to talk.
Let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
We should make it. This should be the last challenge. You said there's only 3 levels. Start running challenge. Just vibing. Woo! This is the biggest ad I've ever seen. I love every second of it.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Sports Stand Festival champion.
Shit's gonna hit the fan here. It's way too positive. What's gonna happen? How you guys gonna screw me over?
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. On behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
This isn't gonna be good. You already worked things out with the Dream Master. All I got are sincere congratulations. Where my stellar bitch? I need some. I failed to get Robin already through 2 10 summons. I'm stressed.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
And that was?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
Oh yeah, you knew this because you work with Kafka and you guys already have an idea about the future.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
I don't recall saying anarchy or anything like that. You need to stop throwing big words at me, because now I feel like you're just trying to fight at my lack of intelligence.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
God, why are you asking me these questions? There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know why you asking me. Honestly, really deep fucking conversation to be having me. Honestly, both makes sense logically, like the strongest survive and stuff, and like it's nice to just have everyone be, but then everyone gets lazy. And if everyone gets lazy, then I'm gonna go, I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
I don't like the sound of that.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
So I guess I'm gonna be seeing Welt's perspective now.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charming Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron,
So sorry for that.
this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
All he did was ask a question.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master. It's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead?
I will do as you command.
Robin,
That's not good.
could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
We're screwed.
Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing
Oh,
else to
they put the fucking harmony curse on themselves.
Understood?
Oh no.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
We lying. We
Have you ever been
lying. We
inordinate
lying.
with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Jesus.
A final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Kind of also mad that the Dream Master is somewhat a very basic NPC in design, but I'll keep this to myself.
Seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Oh no.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Yeah, well, old. He an old man.
But God,
working hard.
You both mentioned. Are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
I don't trust
Such
you.
a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Well, activate the black hole, kill him right now.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
I'm not gonna remember any of this.
They fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
I knew he was a bitch! That's crazy.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
This is a lie, bro.
It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
This is why I don't like you. Damn.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Oh God.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Yeah, stand on business, bitch.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Yeah, get to the fucking point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
Then spill it the fuck out.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
I don't believe
Penacony
you.
and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the
Sorry, I'm
vanquished to the
stretching
brink
because I'm
of
getting ready to
life.
whoop his ass.
Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Shit, sign me up.
If
I want to
Miss
see
Himiko
this.
is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So,
I see.
come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Damn, I hate this dude.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Oh, we're fucked, bro. Anyone who could project and disappear on the spot, we're screwed.
This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
We're screwed. When their right mind would expose their energy. Yeah, exactly.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before.
Oh, so now we just
So
call me
he should
gray hair.
understand what it
Like I ain't gonna
means.
be offensive.
Tuning allows
Jesus.
you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've
Well,
selected
okay.
a portion of these to share
So
with
the
you.
bird's a different color in this one.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
I feel like I'm still
Let's
not gonna
begin.
agree with you.
The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Oh no.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Okay. I remember this.
Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Alright.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Damn.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Mm-hmm.
We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
I mean, everything dies.
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
We can't deny fate.
Plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Alright. So you guys see what you're spitting? Yeah, let's talk with the others first.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage.
Nah, bro, we gonna have to let
special
fate
reason.
take it.
I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I'm gonna piss you off with my decision, Yumiko. Alright, what about you, Firefly?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Oh, God. Marge, please be with me and just say we just let it happen again.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
All three of you gonna hate my decision because I'm still gonna. I gotta let fate play out. Also, this is a new music note. Yes, Walk of Fame. Look at that. Yeah, no, we're gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it the same. 60 original plan, build a nest and where the Charming fell. Yep.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake.
You said winged snake? Every time like it has like a wing-like design and it can't actually fucking fly.
Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
Well, nature's nature, motherfucker, and if you ain't gonna live it, you ain't gonna live. I'm
As for
sorry.
the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Oh no.
This story
is not
happened
good.
when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family.
Is this when you're basically acting like a
charged
priest?
with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children.
Jesus Christ.
He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I ain't doing nothing. You tried in that position, but to me, you snuck in and stuff like that, and I like it'd be wrong, but still, he said screw everyone. He even said he sold his daughters if this is the right guy we're talking about, and that's just too far for me. Selling your own kids is crazy.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about.
Wait, I did the wrong one. I stared at the... I'm stupid.
He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
Oh.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value.
See,
Turning
I'm so mad I
instead
went to the
into
wrong
a
side.
wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own.
Oh Lord.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
Oh God.
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Oh no.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
She trying to get they trying to assassinate?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Oh my god, this girl's crazy.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Okay.
Is she alright?
She's fine.
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Damn, she got messed up like that?
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as...
I feel like he's lying, though.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I would. No, I would definitely support her. Because it's way better, in my opinion, that she's trying to help, while you're just being a little asshole and sitting in here doing absolutely nothing. She's the only one doing something, for what it sounds like. She almost died, yeah.
I see.
But I would have supported it.
I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Mm-hmm.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how
So sorry for the mouse.
and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
Well, that's what
We
pain
must
does, though.
teach
It's supposed to
the
help you
weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
That's a good question.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
Yeah, basically
Nature is
standard
always
rule.
accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
Oh,
That
Lord.
is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
But then you're basically just gonna be controlling them.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Yeah.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
You need to wake up, bro, because nothing would get done.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Don't remind her for sickness.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
It also sounds too childish and unrealistic.
But what is the price to attain all this?
That's a good question. Well, hey, welcome to the stream.
Cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end.
Oh, fuck.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Deny reality, return to monkey. I don't know where am I at. I'm not here mentally.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
You need help.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
Please don't listen to him.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
Damn.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Stand on business. Come on.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh, fuck.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Talk that shit!
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Actually talk. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Huh?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
He kind of looks like the guy on the chair,
I
that's
wasn't
why.
Sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy.
Yeah, that shit stabbed the fuck out of
Considering its
her.
connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Bro, we really relying on you. You better figure it out.
I'm not entirely sure, but...
Let's go.
let's give it a try.
Oh, damn, he running! Yeah, bro, wait! I got no...
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Makes sense.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
I'm sorry.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
How long have you been here?
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. we can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Please let us check these out. Oh. Well, that now I'm scared. I'm not even having fun. I'm scared now.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa?
Grandpa? The fuck?
Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But
again,
heard
how old are you?
The Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
This is the first time I've ever heard the name Mikhail.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every
These
time
names
he
are kind of
came
dope.
back,
I'm not gonna lie.
he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer
Wait, why do you
has
have a
nothing
lock
to
as
do
an
with the
eyeball?
Watchmaker. So perhaps it's just a coincidence? So where is your grandpa now?
Dead.
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
That's not a good sign.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Well, I don't know how much power Clocky has, but he can't mess with reality. Oh, I remember this room. There was like a weird purple thing here.
Some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Okay.
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Hold on. Let me pause auto. So are you telling me you made all those freaking little origami birds I've been looking and finding in all the little hidden spots as of late? Like when I first showed up here, like there's a bunch of them. So, I'm just telling you, they're on gang activity. They all running by colors now. They're not one big family no more.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
I mean, in the dream realm, maybe they can be.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Bro, is your memories out of whack? Like,
Weird.
what's wrong with you?
I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is.
That is a good-ass fountain, I ain't gonna lie.
Water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Okay, that was beautiful.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
In front of your house?
He
That's a
often
big
said
ass
that
fountain,
those
bro.
moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Bro, this kid is so weird. I have so many questions, but I don't even know. 'Cause I feel like I'm overthinking now, and I'm gonna be screwed. You're talking like an elder. You are. Piss her off.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this
Okay.
Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
And that's weird because he freaking works here and he only looks like he's like 13.
Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
It could.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
I'm not gonna lie, if this is Kingdom Hearts, I would have stabbed a whole Keyblade through his eye, bro. There's a whole freaking lock in his eyes.
I'll remember more things if we go further.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should.
Huh? Something feels different.
Up ahead is.
I'm hauling ass. I am so sorry. I'm just cutting dialogue like it's nothing.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
It looks really nice.
You finally come!
Clocky! I can love you, Clocky!
You're here!
Even if you sound like a Mickey Mouse ripoff.
Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
Okay.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
It sounds like the Express, actually.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Nah, they're making me care about him too much. This isn't good.
He gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha. And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
I'm so sorry for like my random just slight comments of silence. I'm so invested right now. That is completely my fault. I apologize for that. Oh, okay, so we have to do this puzzle here.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So
Oh.
this shard is also connected to
Kind of
Misha?
forgot I had that, I'm not gonna lie.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Okay. Right here. You see more right around here, but boop. Rotate, 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 boop. And boop. Perfect. Alright, get me out of here. I hate this area of the map. Creeps me the hell out.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork.
Oh, so sorry for the mouse.
Out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, the only one still in the dark. Too bad I don't know. So I'm assuming he's supposed to be the old man then. The guy in the chair, because I'm not gonna lie. Too many similarities. Also, the nameless linking and all that, so it adds up. And he also always believed in the nameless when Gallagher was talking about him.
Do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Don't say right again.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
That's true. That's actually really true, because not even Firefly mentioned her while we were there.
That can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
He is the old Trailblazer. Come on, March.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
I didn't actually notice that.
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously
He's gonna
pushed open
fucking
that
die.
door and
Oh
left the
my
building.
god. He's gonna die. No. I'm ready to destroy this world. Now you got me with confliction. You bastard.
Empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Took you long enough.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Sorry about
And
that.
this
Just
also marks the beginning.
I had my dog with me, but he got up, so I had to take him out.
At the end of the journey,
Ugh.
this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Yep.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Please be my hat. I've been waiting 4 hours.
My pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The Trailblazing Expedition.
I'm getting my fucking hat today. I've been waiting all day for it. I'm so excited. Yo, give me it.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
I'm about it. Let's do it. I just want the hat. Come on. I've been wanting this hat all
I'll
day.
be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. Pretty sure this doesn't really matter in decision making.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Again, where the hell is Well? I know we had a conversation, but I got nothing down.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka.
Okay.
So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
They're gonna kill him, bro. They made me care about him too much.
In the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
How old is Pom Pom?
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Okay.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Jesus.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
A little?
Be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if,
oh,
if
God.
I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Alright, that makes
Where are
sense.
you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die,
What the hell happened?
The secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Okay.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Okay, so that... Alright, so now that adds up after all this. Huh?
Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down?
Okay.
Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
Sorry. Hey, sorry.
I was a
Dog was
kid,
at the door, so I had to go get him.
There was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
This is sad as
You
hell.
know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
That's the joke? The misunderstanding?
And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
we've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
They're gonna kill him. No. Oh man. Rest under the moonlight. Oh, and the chair's empty. Oh man.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
Oh no.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
Y'all really made me give a damn about a 4-star character that I completely forgot about in this last set of updates.
No,
oh my god.
I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Oh no.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong.
I'm not gonna lie, the instruments are giving me like semi-Kingdom Hearts vibes. So like, this is just not helping me. Oh man.
I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh, they brought the it's over.
Clocky's hands spin around
God.
non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Oh, he on business.
Means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
This was gorgeous. That was beautiful. I'm sad as hell now. That was a beautiful ass.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
This is awesome.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony, and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
True.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
It's on. I'm ready. I got my hat. Come on. No light goes really electrical walks on different paths are dependent to each other. Oh, please let me start this trial. Oh my god, I've been excited for a while. Increased break effects of all allies, cause additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Ooh, the little toss. Oh, you about to get your ass beat. Finna style on these hoes. Let's go. Minor damage. Deal minor damage. Just take a target with 5 bounces in total. Okay. Grant all allies a backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deals super break damage 1 time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when enemy's weakness is broken. At the start of the next battle, increase all allies break effect.
Time to test our rapport.
So this is our bounce effect.
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets
Interesting. Also, I see I did like no damage there. So I'm assuming they... Well, actually no, this one has that buff. That enemy has the buff.
In the mood for another beating?
Alright, don't talk like that. Oh, my boy got kick moves. Date. Ow, ow, ow.
Stay in step.
He said stay in step. My boy is feeling himself with this hat. I would feel myself too with this hat.
Time for a good old counterattack. Do you admit this crime?
Alright, we could proc this. Level 3. Break. And it should regenerate his energy to get his ultimate. It does. And now we could do that. Oh! Yes! I'm so sad for how I had to get this, but this is... I love it. Hold on. Hold on. So, Super Break just guarantees big damage? Do I get big damage for a Super Break? I do! So you can kind of also be a DPS at the same time. Ooh! It's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. Also heal Pella. Now, freaking right hook the shit out this dinosaur. Yeah! Mink! Damn, that does so much damage. So it's for 3 turns. Super Break lasts for 3 turns? Interesting. How much of a buff does Super Break give, though? I wanna... Give me details, bitch. Wow, I just realized my stats are not it. Are they all just pumped into break effect? It is. Huh. Well, that's interesting to now know. Alright, let's just...
Don't miss the best timing. Let's improvise.
Ooh! Oh, he could do damage even though he's supposed to be a support. Oh yeah, I'm going out of my way to upgrade this one. I think... Honestly, I don't even think I have a light cone. That's on Sparkle. But I don't even... well, I can't use him right now, but... How expensive is all this? Ugh. Damn, I have to grind up so many bosses. I'll have to grind a lot. So, and I'm not willing to waste grinding up on stream like that. But I'm definitely going on my way to max him out. I think he's gonna be the character I focus on next. You know, I already have like 4 characters I'm trying to build at the same time, but we ain't gonna talk about my issues. Ooh, I love that. That hat effect's dope. Alright. So we commands to sort the information you have. I am ready to fight God.
Does that mean he wants to fight us? us during the Charmony Festival?
Yes!
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
He most likely is, because he has the power of a god.
In my opinion,
at this
Sunday
point.
is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Nah, he's
sensed a
downplaying
strong
us.
conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Well, but he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? What am I? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. I guess I messed around and found out. Oh, I love this dev team. Please stay retarded.
You.
I mean, not in a
Every time
positive
an
way.
important moment arrives, you hesitate.
Shut up.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
It's over, bitch.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
I'm also happy I'm an imaginary type now.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight.
Mm-hmm.
And they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality.
Okay.
All those
Also,
hidden
welcome to the stream.
emotions
I
have
saw
given
that. I
birth
just
to
noticed
the
went up to
sweet
2.
dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
No, she ain't. The freaking the kit for her isn't done.
Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Damn. Well, you got me with the hat. That's all we need. Before I left. Oh, sorry. I didn't know. I thought she was gonna
The
read.
Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them.
Mm-hmm.
Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
Oh boy.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
Nah, it's serious.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
Okay.
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Bruh. I'm tired of taking L's.
By achieving victory in this battle, can we secure a future for Penacony?
Oh god.
And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
Damn.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
I really hope so.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh!
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
As ready as I'm gonna be.
Sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my speak against death. May we meet again in reality.
Wow.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history.
Oh.
And the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
I'm not feeling good about any of this.
My 3 deaths.
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others.
True.
If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human, though its definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. It will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Bro, I just lost Misha like 20 minutes ago. I don't even know that she's gonna die.
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
No.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through,
He's gonna die too. Oh my god, bro. This really is a fucking. This is a Shibuya incident. I'm just losing people left and right now.
just like you.
Oh
Stubborn.
man.
Won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Damn, in hell? You not think you're gonna make it to heaven?
Oh, almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Oh my god.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
Possibly.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron.
Okay.
She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Okay.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She probably died.
She became stagnant water.
Yep, she died.
Well, my condolences.
Who was in the studio sad when making this story? There's been nothing positive going on this entire time.
With a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile.
Like,
So,
holy crap.
That's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
Everything.
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos, finding warmth in the red color.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with the color red. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not a bad color to be safe by.
I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people.
Mm-hmm.
And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. Fleeting yet still dazzling.
Beautiful.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Damn.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire, do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Awesome. I said awesome because I'm up 4 hours left. It's game time.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony.
Yeah.
A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Okay.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
100%.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos.
Half?
They have no reason to do that.
No.
Damn, they have so much
don't.
influence.
If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Okay.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
Is that what resulted in Akaveli's
Two
death?
paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order.
Okay.
Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Nihility.
Shipe, the Harmony.
Oh, Harmony, okay.
Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Okay.
Holy forgaroni. So
Forgaroni?
you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure.
You'd be
They're
correct.
Definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
But how we...
Time is running out.
How long
I
does a
have
warp
another
jump
plan.
take? Tell me the plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Bring my boy in.
The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
And we're dealing with something that could really mess
have
with half the
considered it
universe.
thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh, look at you being affectionate, bitch. Alright, where are we at now? 3 hours. Oh, we're at the Grand Theater.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like
This is
wildfire.
why I say you don't mess with birds, bro, at times. See, look at that. Mastermind. Never messed with birds in my life. They fly too fast.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes varied sounds.
What do you mean, Master?
Oh no.
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know it's your sister, bro.
She was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order.
Okay.
So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years.
Oh no.
I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Okay.
Do you believe in karma?
Nah, bro, he don't give a damn.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
Because
you and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Alright, that makes sense. That's fair. That's a fair point.
Is this part of your plan?
No.
Of course.
Oh shit!
You're still as clever as you were when you were a child.
Alright, don't say it like that.
Is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did
Okay.
you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
Oh man.
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
The other way around?
That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too.
Oh Lord. Huh? The fuck? Did he just leave the body?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light. My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Yo! Two system houses to the Charmony Festival.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival's a flop at the No, I think we're too late. Let's not make a joke right now. This is very
Even
serious.
If we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
I'll try my best. No promises. Check the map real quick. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. We are at the end. Took 5 hours of game time, but we are making it to the end. Awesome. Honestly, I don't think I should distract myself. Yeah, I would say I might just... Let me just focus up. I think we're finally... Whatever the fuck that was, Farag. You messed up. You missed the mark.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
What
If there's
the
no audience
fuck?
yet, there should be some staff around.
Wait,
Why
oh,
is it so silent?
I read by the book. Interesting. Okay.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They won't slowly start moving, will they? So many mannequins. Is this the fastest store? Something march behind you. No. Hopefully they don't move. The most likely they're gonna will.
Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Okay, let's go forward ahead. Ascend the stairs.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
We are in
There's
all
no
1,000
other grand
members.
theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a...
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Oh Lord.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve within it. Naturally, the future takes shape.
I missed that chest.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Oh my! Now you're gonna give me world
After the
lore.
Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
First day. I'm not gonna lie, the music is really cool. Oh, this is. Oh, I'm loving this.
Forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose.
Okay.
And so,
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to end?
Stage play Act 1. Ode the Prisoner.
Where are we now?
Oh no.
Looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities.
He has so much power. How am I supposed to compete? All I do is get a bat for my powers.
I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Nah, we won't be here for that
I
long.
genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
Well, motherfucker, you.
Shall we start?
I'm still gonna fight you, my guy. I've been wanting to fight you since the beginning of this game.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Alright. Game time. Okay, so these buff the enemies. Bink. And they heal damage. Interesting. Well, that just happened. Oh, eat this. And dead.
Where shall we start our narrative?
You know, I have a lot of too many typings on this team. You know what? Let's spice it up with. Let's bring you in, Raomei. That's better. I think I like this team comp a lot more.
Let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Okay. I don't remember me wanting all this lore, but okay, whatever. You will occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles on the map. Due to them being unconnected past platforms, these platform bubbles cannot form bridge. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding module, the trajectory will be highlighted. Alright, cool. Oh, excuse me. Going from work to just this has been a little rough, but not too rough.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
And I'm gonna call it the whooping your motherfucking ass, because I don't give a damn about what you're telling me right now. Move the bubble. I realize I probably should. There's a chest right there. I was gonna say it's probably a chest right there. And I'm gonna completely miss it because I'm over here speed running. Interesting. Strategy hit the child team is on aboard. Move that over. Let's move that over. We should have a lot of progress going through. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Honestly, of all the puzzles they've given us, this is like one of my, not my least favorite, but one of my favorites. Okay, so these are just the same modules. Okay, cool.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
I mean, that makes sense. This has been one stressful situation, I ain't gonna lie. Ow.
Some value, I suppose.
Alright, cool.
Eternal.
Bink, bink. Alright.
Sure, I'll play along.
Target threat index.
Interesting how Hanu is actually like whatchamacallit, like he actually was a real person, but now like the Hanu we see is just a little detective guy. It's interesting how that turned out.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison.
And there's nothing wrong with that. You're the only one who has a
Their
problem.
efforts proved futile.
I've never seen someone hate. Like, he doesn't hate. I know he doesn't hate the children, but like he has so much issues with this group. I mean, it just makes sense. Like you would want to be free. Like honestly, the dream state it's cool and all, but like the minute you start telling people like, oh yeah, you gotta stay here, or like if you want to stay here and not go back out, you're going a little too far. That's a very valid reason to hate this as a prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom.
I hope you like this land.
Oh, this bitch look kinky as hell.
Scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Okay. I'm so sorry I haven't been talking much. This one's my fault.
Only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
So basically, we're gonna be reenacting the events. Got it. In your weird, disgusting, mannequin-filled way.
Every petal will be swept.
Oh yeah, log on the no, stay locked on the Claire. I don't give a damn.
dirty tricks.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is
I
human.
don't give a damn if you're gonna freaking fight Clara. Clara could handle it. Now with this one punch, I should get my ult.
I want to protect
Level 2. Level 2. Number 2, go off. We'll hit this one for a little bit of damage. Bam, bitch. Yeah. You didn't think I was gonna make a comeback with that one.
More to life.
Sure, I'll play along.
Who the hell hit that note?
Hide.
Awesome. Alright. Next up. Just to get regen going. You know the odds of them getting through the shield are low.
No dirty. The dice have been cast.
And break.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Good damage. Alright. Crit. Honestly.
Eliminating threat.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Perfect. Honestly, I'm gonna just save my ults because there's no reason for me to burn in on this enemy with their health this low. And we get another break, thus we could just start comboing again. Please end the crit. Thank you.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
Okay.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary.
Same here, I'm not gonna lie. Coming back from a 9 to 5 to this has not been helping me. This podcast simply passed my mind so fast. Move. Move.
Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream.
Okay.
Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Look, another frame.
Alright, time for Act 2. And I'm assuming Act 3 we're gonna finally fight him. Qualix. I definitely need to spend some time running around here so I can get all the chests and all this stuff. Stage 2, Ode the Fool. Let's get it!
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
Yep.
The surroundings are different from before.
Alright, come on. You don't need to point at the obvious. Let's get going.
Ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
Okay.
Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Go right ahead. You have my interest fully here.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
I mean, it's not like what they did was on purpose. Like, it seems like they're in a pretty bad situation and nothing else they could have been able to do.
The was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Alfalfa?
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Okay. This is actually really fun, this puzzle specifically. Because, like, I actually do like doing the puzzles a lot. When it comes to, like, using the gel thing, it's a little annoying, but at least we got one of these going again. And also, all the movement gets me dizzy. It's kind of wild. I think what's so crazy is the fact that we're over here like, yeah, we could win. And he literally puts in a domain expansion, basically. Thank God Act 2 was quicker than Act 1. I'm going to be all really honest. I have not been paying attention to him. Oh,
led
sorry.
the family to land of the exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages, did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Dear outsider,
Yo, his design is sick!
in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigator.
Oh no, he's crazy.
You want us to help you?
Yes.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
Okay.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks
So it's just repeating.
gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit.
Alright, bring it on, boy. Oh, we're actually being helpful.
Either I shall be my own.
Get up. Just keep him calm.
Without a master.
Master is no longer here.
Using the clocky ability now. Happy. Now get angry. Get up.
Puppet isn't responding.
I did that wrong.
Master is no longer.
Yep, get up. Alright, I'm calming all you down so we can get up. You guys have every right to be, well, not to be sad. You need to be calm. Like, you guys could literally be free. I don't know why you guys are slouching. Get your ass up.
Master.
Jesus. Screw your fake master.
I shall sing for my new master.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me.
I gotta fight him.
one and all. We'll cast
I don't
aside
care.
Get ready.
Bring it on.
Looks like another.
Pop that ult. Pop that level 2 ult as well. Let's get serious. If he doesn't move that instantly hits all of us, that's already a benefit in my books. Who was in the booth? Ooh, ooh, see, look at that, bam. Huh? I thought I would get a turn there.
I'll play along.
I guess I didn't follow up there. That's odd. Now I follow up here.
The dice have bust.
Catch that.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Perfect. Alright, let's... I forgot, she doesn't really help with breaking. She more or less helps with the... Oh my god! We need a fighting theme, but we need someone to have a nice, beautiful orchestra voice. Jesus.
So this is the warmth of life.
Hey!
Eternal.
They had no reason to make fighting music like I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I hit the button that reduces speed.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Jesus, this game is stupidly slow. Now we pop this again. Who just said they could just make a beat like this?
There's more to life.
Is she just adding dots to me?
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Interesting.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
All right, bam.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Some damage for that.
Some value.
Let's proc a little bit of damage there. Drop that there. Ooh, hit us. Perfect. She got rid of my stacks. I didn't even waste any of my follow-ups.
There's more to life. Existence.
Interesting.
Every petal.
All will be swept away by
So
the
I'm assuming you
wind.
probably canceled out my effect.
It's on me.
And that one's on me because I didn't put anything up for shields further.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Interesting. Alright, Dad, finally. I was about to say, you're doing too much.
They remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatics.
Alright, bet. Let's keep going.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses.
Maybe it's just made me take a huge ass circle just for the fun of it.
A grand liar with black.
No, I need that chest. I'm still trying to get Robin. This might be a really annoying fight I just put myself into.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Okay. Okay.
Eternal.
Add a buff.
Sure, I'll play along.
Like that.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Tora.
Bam. Perfect. Break.
No
Break.
tricks.
Perfect. Oh shit. Alright, energy. Oh god. That's a really annoying persona to get. Persona. I've been playing so much Persona, I said freaking Persona. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say the Horseman's really annoying to have that buff on him. When I realized it increases break effect. Hi, welcome to the stream. Freaking hell, man. I said Persona. We're nearing the end of the DLC. That's a DLC. What? The update. So right now I'm just trying to. When I saw a chest and I need gems, I wanted something for Robin. It helps with my gambling addiction. Oh, you die. Bada bing, bada boom. Perfect. Alright, cool. Awesome. Alright, now that we got that going for us. Like that. Let's switch to Venturine. Water still runs deep. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. So basically, from what I could tell, this is the end. I've never seen such a grand stage. Please tell me it teleports me right into the stage and I don't have to do some really annoying third act. Because he's already talked about his backstory like 2 or 3 times.
Guy's really into these puppets.
Don't remind him. This mother! I don't give a damn about the order no more. I'm gonna be real with you. I just want to fight this dude.
I get it now.
And the atmosphere here.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, tell me your story.
The concluding act of this play. I have showcased.
I didn't. I just wanted to bring you for the items. I didn't mean. My bad, bro. I didn't know you were out there.
Concluding act of this play.
Okay.
I have showcased the past and present of Penacony.
Oh, now you gotta show us the
My
future.
desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Hopefully, I hope no one gets motion sickness from seeing this. Because I know the movement can be kind of jarring. Alright, let's see. Well, so that's the obvious. Ooh, there's a puzzle here I could do. Pretty sure they're gonna want me to do this puzzle beforehand. Because it's such a weird angle. Oh, never mind. It's just a chest here. I thought the game was trying to play games on me. Deal with that piece later. This right here. This is an easy piece. Put that there. Upside down. Am I dumb? Huh. There we go. Took you way too long. Readjust this as well. Because this is the top of the chest. And you're the body of the chest. You're the platform over here. You're the one against the wall here. Go down and boom. And you're up here. Boom. Perfect! Oh, look at that. And I needed to do it because it starts that piece up over here. How much do I have for wishes? Nowhere close. Yay! I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it, bro. Alright. Charge the bubbles back. That resets that. Move this over so we can get the hell out of here. Good. Alright, cool. Oh, R. So I'm not used to that finger motion yet. Doop. Let's see. Okay, we're moving forward. Finally. You strike me, you bitch. Oh! Never mind, that was even creepier. Bo was just walking up. Oh, holy heaven. My bad.
I want to protect everyone too.
Woo.
Mr. Sora.
Let's break him.
Grace and elegance. Eternal.
Hedge your bets.
Perfect. Now I just punch him. Break. Dead. And you should be able to kill him. Never mind, the dots will get him.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Well, I hit the wrong button. I apologize. Okay, first of all, somehow I missed that. Well, that thing has freaking Edgar cut. Okay. Move this because I bet there's a puzzle piece that runs up this piece. Wait, no, did I come from here? Yeah, no, there's another piece over here. What am I on today? Alright, move the module. Look at that. I'm pretty sure, like... Oh, we're in the front. That's odd. Honestly, I thought it would be a little longer this section, but I'm kind of happy it's not. Been waiting to fight this dude all day.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight?
Perhaps we'll need to
So, do you think they're...
Damn it. Help the puppets complete the play. Based on the experience from the Act 2, it seems you need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition. Satisfied? Well, I can't help here.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you.
Prepare for battle.
He just basically said, oh, I basically said so you can't do shit with that ability of yours, because that's really dangerous for you to have. Also, why they low-key make the enemy kind of bad, though? On a bad day, this is a wood, by the way. Not that, not her, no, not her. This. Hold. Who is...
Existence is unity.
Okay. Damn.
Every petal
Pop that so we get the pellet effect. Would be useful. Ow. I kind of wish I did more damage. The fuck was that? Oh, I'm so happy I have what's her face on my team now.
So this is the warmth of life.
Okay. Alright, I don't know what beef you have with this kid, but keep hitting.
Some value, I suppose.
Break that.
Hedge your bets.
Honestly, it doesn't matter what we do here, but shield time.
The dice have been cast.
It doesn't matter who he hits here, as long as we get some good damage off.
Watch your head.
Now group him up. Perfect. AoE damage here. Do my ult to get the buff from this. Honestly, this team comp, I didn't think it was gonna work that well. But it hasn't worked that badly for right now. Dead. Perfect. I think also when he does his shield, we get an effect resistance, so that's also kind of carrying this fight, this little fight I'm having.
Stay put.
Why is everyone just healing? Oh, he's healing. Finally, we got rid of that soul.
Elegance. Eternal.
Sure, I'll play along.
Hit him. Hit that. Power up everyone a little bit. Alright, bam.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Perfect.
I'm not afraid of you.
You should be. We are in a situation you shouldn't even be a part of.
Enjoying yourself.
Perfect. Why did that do so much damage this time? I don't understand why my Aventurine just randomly wants to do like pretty good damage. Like, oh, not good, but like pretty damn decent damage. Then just say, nah, no damage this turn. I don't give a damn about this play. I'm here to end it.
It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event.
You tell me we've been here for 2 hours? Like, the whole Charmy Festival itself, we have 2 hours before it starts, and he made us waste 2 hours like that? Damn! What the hell? Oh, that was gorgeous.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
It's kind of
Everyone,
pretty.
Get ready. This could be a tough battle.
You don't need to tell me twice. I've been born ready. Oh, I forget you can't jump in the game. I'm so ready to fight this dude. Like, he's a jerk, but I still can't kind of hate him.
That marked the 7th day.
Make her dramatically walk.
Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Oh, you're hyping me up. You can't do that. You know what? In case they just throw me into a fight, let's just buff up the team. Oh, you're just standing there like you gonna do business. I'm here.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
You're crazy. And we're gonna put an end to it.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony.
Yada yada yada. I don't care.
The very place where the future of Penacony
God
shall be determined.
I've been waiting here the whole time. In the very place where your schemes will get smashed to smithereens. Why did you advise this duel? Where's the Starrail? Why am I not seeing it?
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive.
Trailblaze hasn't let me down yet.
True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
Yes.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Bam.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify.
Go ahead.
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them.
True.
In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
Sorry.
Is darkness equal to daylight?
No.
Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Hey, yo! Now I gotta fight all three at once? Well, to be fair, they didn't really have health bars like that as a group, so... I mean, on their own, so this might be interesting. Hold on. I feel like... That makes so much more sense, volume-wise. Yo.
So this
oh,
is the
their
one
music.
that
I love their music.
No dirty tricks.
There's more to life.
My apologies, that probably just blasted everyone's ears. I didn't realize I had my settings that low. So that's completely on me. My bad.
Waiting means change.
Alright, let's go.
Target threat index lowered. Annihilate.
There we go.
Stay put.
Let's go with this. Ow. Wait, do I have to kill all three of them at the same time?
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Alright, let's get through this. So, they're all kind of sharing a health bar.
Existence is unity.
It's on me.
Alright, we're in the clear.
Hide.
Oh, damn it!
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's see here.
The dice have bust.
I can already see these guys being
Or
used
maybe
for
I'll take it off.
the memory of recollection and everything. Or garden recollection and everything. So this is gonna suck.
So this is the warmth of life.
I want
Perfect.
to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Ow.
Some value, I suppose.
Okay, I guess that failed.
Hedge your bets.
Hit that one. Honestly, with health bars this big, I might just start using Doth Team.
Eliminating front.
I can do this.
So every time the one with the thing breaks.
I'll never forget
These
you.
are devils. I'll crush them all.
Alright.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Hit him. Alright, keep hitting me.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
God, I got something stuck in my throat. And I've been fighting these coughs this entire time. I just realized this is one of two health bars. Oh, damn it.
Watch your head.
Perfect.
I need to be brave.
Hide.
Bam.
Hedge your bets. The dice
Now we
have been
break 'em.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
There we go. Having a triple boss, honestly, not bad. Ow.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
There we go.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Thanks. I'll never.
These are devils.
Here we go.
I'll crush them all.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Damn it!
Some value, I suppose.
The fact that they all share a health bar is what's really bothering me. Okay. Hit this.
Annihilate.
Perfect. Hey, yo! I'm not gonna lie.
I want to protect everyone.
Having a trio boss fight is actually really cool. Ow. Haha. Big damage.
Are you alright?
I'm okay. I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me.
So this is the warmth of life.
Hedge your bets.
Alright, let's go for
Dice have
the
been cast.
break 'em.
Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
There we go. The damage is looking real nice all of a sudden. Kinda wish that critted. That would have been a lot more helpful.
Threat index. Low. Hide.
There we go. Ooh, give me more damage. Perfect. With a follow up. Ooh, give me more damage. Perfect.
So this is the warmth of
Honestly,
life.
Team Hit Me or Beat the Child. We're gonna call it Team Hit Me because honestly, at any point, just anyone getting hit helps me doing damage. So honestly, this is a win in my book.
I want to protect everyone.
Okay. You have the imaginary weakness, but I already broke you, so let's go for you. Oh no. Oh, good damage. Come on, crit. Nice. Uh-oh.
Watch your head.
Good damage. More good damage. Oh no. Break.
Grace and elegance.
Break him.
I can do this. Protect me, protect me.
So this is the warmth of life.
Huh. Wait. Now we just need to break this guy. And they'll all be in a mess, a weakened state, I think. I haven't weakened broke all of them at once. Alright, perfect. Break.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Ooh. Oh, so, yeah, okay, so you are supposed to break all three. Wow, it took me to the last
I already
minute.
know your decision.
Oh my god.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. Supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Hey, yo!
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Oh, why are we slowing down? No. I want my speed back up.
Sure, I'll play along.
Think. Ow.
I want to protect everyone.
So I have to weakness break.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Holy crap, this boss is dope. Oh no.
Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Bro. I have no time to focus on his dialogue. There's so much going on.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
I mean, not a lot of people can tolerate Discord.
Watch your head.
I just realized Claire's dying.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
I want to protect everyone.
Perfect.
Give me strength. Thanks. I'll never. Are you alright? I'm okay.
And raise that shield up a bit more.
I'll crush them all.
Hit that ult. Ow.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
There we go.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
Jesus Christ.
Of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
But it's a bop! That's been distracting me since we started!
Sure, I'll play along.
Ow. Bitch. Honestly, Aventurine is really being useful for this fight.
I want to protect everyone.
Honestly, with all this damage being focused on her like this, it's been very helpful for me overall to not have anyone die. Damn. Boom. Damn!
Watch your head.
There we go. There we go. That's it? That can't be it.
The time has come.
Oh my god!
Born from the remains of the gods.
Oh! Oh, he rolled up with everybody! Get his ass! Who said he can animate this beautifully?
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt.
What are you talking about?
Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Yes. Why does that line sound so familiar? Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
What the fuck's going on? What happened when I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest.
I don't trust
Not going
that.
to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Enemies tied with this mark will share HP. Oh.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
I'm still in a dream. There's no way.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Yeah, don't call me that.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
I don't know.
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
No, this
So
is too
that's
easy.
What happened? Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish.
The hell?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Oh, she's absolutely planning to do something. This
Why would
woman
you
got
think
ideas.
I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
There's no. This is way too peaceful.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Yeah, don't be rude to the boy.
How do you feel?
Like shit.
Well, fork me.
No.
You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I'm fine, thank you, Don. Huh?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger.
Okay.
During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths, which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
This is too easy.
Thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Xianzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait,
This is
hold
way
on a
too
sec.
easy.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person.
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
Come on, I don't know, man. You're looking kinda sus, Jesus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
She just deleted herself from existence this time.
Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds,
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
I still don't like where this is going. There's still too much that's like, this just ended abruptly. This isn't the end.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason.
Well, your reason is summon a god.
I believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating...
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
I don't like how this ended. This is all off. Really was nothing. Let me guess who were... Firefly has to do something.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer. A true hero who dares to take action.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
I haven't said nothing joke-like.
Mr. Yang, I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't scared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our... Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family...
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation.
Oh no.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept.
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the...
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those type.
Not to worry.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first.
Thank you. What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Good guess.
Yeah.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
This doesn't... I'm sorry. It just ended that fight abruptly. Which, it was a cool-ass cutscene. Don't get me wrong, but like...
Mr. Avengers
This doesn't...
and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
You died. Well, you didn't
It's
die.
been a while.
How are you here?
Friends. I would also extend
This is too
my
happy of an
sincere
ending.
thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here at...
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council,
Okay.
the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Oh, so you basically just put him in debt. Got it.
Now that's something.
So the IPCC does see the big picture, huh? What's in it for you guys? Doesn't that mean it just took a hit for nothing?
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its... The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, the floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scroolum. Enlighten us, please.
This isn't... no.
Unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is
Okay.
something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after deliberations with my partners,
Sorry.
we
I'm
have
so sorry
decided
about that.
to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly
Jesus.
happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
I keep getting this feeling this is all too good to be true. Thank you!
Hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony. Looks like Penacony's future.
This is a lie!
Peace is our greatest wish.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's...
Why am I sitting through a lie?
I shall take my leave. You may now...
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
No.
Penacony's journey ends here.
No, it does not! It does not end here!
Navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Wait, why are you here?
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Why are you with us?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What yeah, no.
Shouldn't this be expected of a memo keeper?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request.
This is a lie, bro.
For their own personal
No.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destination.
This is cool and all, but I know I got trust issues.
Oh, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
No. Persona got me on trust issues. I've been playing Persona 4 for like 3 weeks straight right now. And I've been taking my time doing some bit of grinding here and there. So I got trust issues. This isn't it.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended.
What the hell?
Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar.
The fuck is
a
Edo?
planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of...
You are just name dropping!
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish.
Yeah, no.
If that's the case,
I can't make up my
how
mind.
about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Dan Heng make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate.
4 votes for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go when it's time to make the jump.
No.
Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
No, this is...
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Let me tell you, talk to Black Swan.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
It's nothing sort of a Deus Ex Machina. When this next survey comes, I'll be checking the 2 weeks ago. Yes! Thank you. Number 3. There's a lot of loose entry.
Curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
No. If I give this to you, I lose. Okay, I'm sorry.
How about it? There's a ridge, so... Oh?
It's not this card. I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone.
Yeah.
But merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time? And I procured a few trinkets from your companions.
Mm-hmm.
Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena.
Okay.
This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form. And then, all the world is born from the power of mind and soul. And that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it.
Okay.
Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Yeah, you want to see if I can ascend?
The memories I have of you are not enough for me to predict a future that lies too far ahead. But I can tell you one thing. My favor towards you stems from a more profound reason.
And that
the
is?
reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Yeah, no, stop speaking in riddles.
Patience. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill.
You
wouldn't
think?
it? I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep in these conditions. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be awake in every other type of way, though.
Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
Probably.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams.
Sorry.
Failing to
Oh my
erupt
God.
into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye.
This isn't the end.
And those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish.
Okay.
The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Bro, no. This isn't the end. No, no, no. This is not the end. Bro, what? Why is it so quiet? Nah, this isn't the end.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick
Okay,
the
we're back.
right one, it will carry your wish to thousands. You're feeling very... It's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as
I would say we lost.
is not yet irreversible.
Okay.
There's still a glimmer of... Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive every... There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then. And then a Galaxy Ranger named... When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Yeah.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into... There, I rescued both of you from death. But Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted... The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
Okay.
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, finally the story reached its conclusion. You emerge. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. The major flaw, which contradicts all...
And first encounter Misha in the hotel?
Little Misha. He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony.
True.
Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
Be in the real
A
world.
life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known... Are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5.
That far?
4, 3, 2.
Bro! What is happening?
This way, darling.
Don't call me that. I'm stressed out.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The hell happened? The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Okay.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the...
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Okay.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Okay.
And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well,
that makes sense.
I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced. However, thanks to...
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the Charmony Festival.
Jesus.
Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream.
Okay.
Transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon.
Damn.
Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free.
Okay.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Holy crap. How close am I to beating the story now? Because honestly, I thought it was like a 6-hour update. This thing turned into 8. I'm in all the wrong tabs. Where's the event? Travelogue. On the 8th day. Oh, so I'm on the last mission. Alright, now we're crunching it out. Let's go. I'll speedrun this if I have to. I'm not gonna fight anything that I don't need to fight. And then you're hitting me with puzzles. Okay. Where is my... Oh. Okay.
Here we are.
Let's go.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Awesome.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
And what was that?
Are we going to lock it up in a cage?
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one... Birds belong to the sky.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir. Mainly, everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Cause a
Humans
disaster?
yearning for sweet illusions, borders on its... Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself, to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
Okay.
But we
Then
can't
what the heck do we
just
do?
stay here and do nothing.
Hey!
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Well, someone's making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too.
This is the first step of our plan. With the
Okay.
assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awake.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast...
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. At this very moment, there is only one dream.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation.
Looks like the Jade Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure.
We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Damn right.
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. And that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner.
Okay.
Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose. Without questioning the cause or counting the cost, the shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the...
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step.
Okay.
I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality.
Alright.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. This includes my brother as well.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight.
True.
Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of to inspire them to save themselves.
Okay.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
Yup.
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
Alright.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Bet.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Okay.
I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you.
Go ahead.
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
Who's
Firefly.
that? Oh.
She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Damn right!
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
at the end! Finally! Alright, so I have to be in this fight. We need fire, lightning, and... Bring baby girl in.
So it's you.
Bring
Our time spent with one
Black
another
Swan in.
is precious.
And bring
Ah, Mr. Stellaron.
this team right
Let's
here.
reveal our true
Going to pull the biggest 9-to-5 in history. No healer. We're just going for it.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades. Or even the unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, you see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
True.
It's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the path.
There's so much going on.
Sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripple, and for some,
their presence
leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ajax. Seeing them, they emerge from the Nihility and head toward it. They have journeyed with me for such.
I'm sorry, I'm starting to read ahead really fast.
This is how it is. I'm already dead.
Holy shit.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty. As Acheron, the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility. Guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done.
Okay.
Even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express. Your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers and Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there.
Oh, cheat, bro.
Are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long
Bro.
journey. That's the color of existence.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence.
Bro.
This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the Nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Bro. Are you about to...
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be for
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
This has been one hell of a... Oh, this might be my favorite story that they've ever made. Holy crap.
We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream.
Are you...
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves.
Okay.
So, when will people actively save themselves? The
True.
answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that the fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Damn.
The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
Go ahead.
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream.
Mm-hmm.
Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I never wants to live in a dream. I've gone through way too much just spending time here.
Splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy, and I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Yes.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
To think that you exist in the nihility. And you watch over others.
Yeah, they really prepped me for this fight. They make me really feel how tense it's gonna be.
The task is absurd.
Nevertheless, even if it's a meaningless...
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
Is she gonna die too? Bro, how many people are gonna die this arc?
In that case, please, tell me the... Perhaps my existence, what I believe, that your name should be remembered in this universe.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. That's my name. Raiden Rosenmori May.
Oh, that's a dope ass name. So they just basically kept the same name from Honkai Impact. Wow. I feel like this is a Honkai Impact reference, and I'm like, since I haven't fully went through the whole game. Oh, this is gorgeous.
The Golden Dream is getting restless.
Send it.
In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red.
Hey, yo!
Choice. It will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance.
Oh,
then
she's still
return
alive.
to the waking world.
Hey, yo!
That's where we all find our answers.
It's game time, bitch. Oh, that's how you hype up a boss fight. Oh, Lord.
Broken free from the dream of order.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Bring it on, bro. I'm so happy. Oh, this, yo. Bro, they were cooking with this story. I think this is the most excited I've ever been to fight a Hoyoverse boss in my life. Holy shit. How can we weak be righteous? Bro, you struggling just to kill me. I've been standing on business this entire time. It's on sight. Alright, bam. Ow. But you know, thanks to our boy here, we don't need it. We don't need to worry. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was very bad damage. That's on me though. Oh my god.
Feel free to make your case.
Bro.
What do you want to know?
Boom, boom, and boom.
Hedge your bets.
Do I shield up again? Now we got a lot of shield. And if they're gonna keep attacking us like this, I should be able to have enough time to get my whatchamacallit back up. My follow-up. I just realized I don't have anything to go against that.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Let the show begin.
Let's go. I don't even care if my team doesn't have any proper way to defend off the resisting. There we go. Good ass damage. Alright. Skill. And she gets to hit with a super break.
I weep for the
Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, good damage. Bro, good luck. I built this man to be the wall that I needed in my life. So you have no more weaknesses, huh? I guess we gotta break them.
Watch your head.
Alright, that should get good damage.
Destined for oblivion.
Okay. Ow. Oh shit. Oh shit. And we get the follow-up for defense. Basically, the game plan is don't let the shield break. Don't lose the shield, or we lose the round. Activate the buff. Oh! I like how the hat became the source of my strongest weapon at this point in time. Oh my god!
Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the voice. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Watch your head.
Oh my god, this boss fight's amazing!
Dreams are awakening for freedom.
Is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries.
Oh my god!
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Now y'all making me sad again! Bro!
Memories are beneath the water, lives an endless.
Oh! Oh, this is awesome. I love it.
Or maybe I'll take it off. Listen up.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is I love it.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Send it.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Still water. If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
Oh my goodness.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived.
I've just been in awe all game.
The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands. I swear on truth.
Hedge your bets.
Every time you break it. I spazzed out so hard. My fucking rig broke. Oh my god! my. Oh, yo, this song is beautiful.
What do you want to know?
I command you to heed my summons.
I have a bad feeling about this.
It was not you who created all things. It was humanity that created you.
Oh my god.
Destiny isn't true. Free will.
Oh my. This is the most fun I've had during a Hoyo game.
It takes a fall.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
We're finally waking up from our dreams. Wake up!
Memories beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
I got chills. This. Oh my. I just can't stop gushing over it. Oh my god. See, I was getting a little mad because how long it was taking, but like, this feels so great. Like, I love this ending. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad because so many people I think are gonna die.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Who told him to spit these quotes while the oh my god.
Still waters of oblivion.
Oh my god, that was awesome.
So,
Calm down.
why does life slumber?
Say it.
Because someday we will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Nah, don't do me like this.
The dream is over.
That was fucking beautiful.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams.
Oh my god, I just realized my fucking chat glitched, so I never got to see any of the things.
Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity.
We killed them.
As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Bro, how are they gonna top this though? Also, I'm so sorry. My I used my phone to look through the comments, that being on the video as well. But
Do you think the stars will fade away?
it's just that I didn't have the. For some reason, it glitched, so none of it popped up. I'm so sorry.
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago, even after the stars perished. Their light will travel millions of light years, spanning
I'm so
countless
scared because
years,
like
to illuminate
I'm
the
happy
night
I was
sky
right that like
forever.
something was suspicious. That I was suspicious on the wrong things. Like
In our
I shall say
paradise,
after this.
I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
Not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you're right.
Hoyoverse, y'all messed up. You're gonna have to somehow top this. For this, like this whole section, you have to top. This was good. This was really good. I've never enjoyed. Like, of course, it was like the little build-up part was kind of getting annoying because I was just like, at one point, I'm not gonna lie, it was my impatience. I really wanted to get to this fight. But that was great. This was awesome. All right, let's finish up the story, and then we'll wrap up the stream. I need to get dinner. Hands down, top tier. That was great.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, you bet.
Penacony, the Lands of Dreams, the end. Come on, I don't want to sit through it. If this is actually the end, I'm assuming there's gonna be nothing after this, but I think I'm gonna end it here because that was really honestly, they had so much fun doing this whole storyline. I can already tell alone that they had fun doing this. Honestly, might be my, like I said, favorite. Oh, that's good. Script supervisor Elio. But honestly, I really like this story. Oh man. But yeah, damn, I don't know what else to say. Honestly, this stream was supposed to be like maybe 3 hours at most. I didn't think it was go up to 4. But honestly, that was great. I'm happy I did the whole thing. I don't know when I'm gonna do another live stream on Honkai Star. Probably maybe the next update. I don't know, depending on how I feel about it, because these streams planned to be 2 hours ended up being way longer, and I just couldn't plan. And honestly, I might have to start playing out to like cut these streams in half, so because I took so much time. I'm almost damn near missed dinner, but thank you guys for watching. Honestly, this was great. I love this. I think it's my favorite arc. This is my new favorite arc, because like I went through a good bit of Genshin, but this was actually really good. I love the plot twists and turns. I'll see you on the next one. My name's still Yuyoko, because we ain't having no choice to change that. And until next time, peace.